What's up, you fuckers? Ugh. It's the Rare Tuesday stream. Ugh. Language? Really? Are we pulling that card? We're pulling the language card? I mean, like, you guys have to know by now, like, profanity is just part of my typical vernacular. The amount of times I just bust out a fuck shit damn on stream? Come on. Come on. Automating messages out the gate? Hold up. Game, you can calm down just a little bit. Just a little bit for right now. Yeah, I mean, Automod loves to do that, don't they? How many cases are there? Do we know? Like, in the game? I have zero idea. All I know is I gotta figure out why this dude got fucking lynched. And then obviously uncover the massive plot behind it. That's the government seeking to control this port for some kind of fucking purpose. You know how it is. Time to go. Let's get it. Hopefully by it you mean our gun. Because you have to remember, with my high inland empire, I can be very empathetic to inanimate objects. And I have to believe by now my gun is missing me dearly. It's wondering where I've gone. It's like, Papa, please, this weird woman has me. I need help. And I gotta go find him. I gotta go find him. He's like my son, in a sense. Artiv is making it very hard to defend you. Artiv has that kind of like passive aura. Feeling especially wicked and evil tonight. I saw that you were posting Frying Pan Olivia in the fucking in the pit and other places, Jake. I'm gonna have to let you know. I will fucking kill you. I will parry that pan. So Biznitches. I've not seen Biznitch in a while. Not much though, SWAT. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hey, Cocainer. Please stop shoving your foot in your mouth, Mr. Creamer. He has already posted actual video proof of you promising to read 500. Yeah, that was like a month ago. Like, what do you mean, please stop shoving your foot? When was the last time I shoved my foot in my mouth? When was the huh? This isn't like a daily occurrence, right? Are we selling bros rims? I hope not. Guys, as much as I'd hate to sell Kim's rims, I've got bad news. I've got bad news. I don't have money still. And I don't know how I would get money other than begging for it at this point. And unfortunately for us, begging for money isn't very superstar cop, you know what I mean? We can't do that. That's not my character wouldn't do that. Actually, in RP, my character would not be begging for money. So, I can't do it. But accepting a gift from my good buddy Kim, I could do that. You wish you could. The truth is the game was rigged from the start. Oh, are you taking the Benny route? I'd like to remind you, Jake, things don't end well for Benny. See, Jake, I got the streamer on my side. Damn right. Damn right. Right stick. What in Sam Hill? Well, 500 is 500. This is a joke, please. Be careful, because fucking Laster might grab you. It is a bi-daily occurrence, I feel like. Yeah, but like nothing on the same tier as agreeing to read 500 is 500, right? Like, it's micro. It's like maybe like a toe. All right. Well, you know what? I shouldn't even be talking foot talk. We got freaks in here now. They've made themselves known. we know about that. Sorry, cop moment. Me when I finally get my gun. How many gifts have you taken from him? Other than his time and patience, and one bullet, I think. I haven't taken many gifts from him. Yeah. This would be the first monetary gift, I think. Oh, wait, no. The handkerchief when I threw up. He gave me that as well, which I will hold on to dearly. Be a man to demand that $500. Sorry, boss man, I was joking about money. It's okay. It's okay. You haven't been fully corrupted yet, like Ardiv has. 500 was promised under duress and it won't stand in court. Are we is that something that's gonna start happening more often? Are we gonna have like fucking courtroom procedures? Like basically every stream. Like last stream we had we put cars on trial for feet posting. And then we came to the shocking conclusion, like actual fucking like fucking Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright type of shit. A whole revelation where Cars is like, wait, Lanny made me do it. And it's like, what? And we go up to Lanny, we put the mic in his face and we say, is this true? And Lanny goes, yes, it was me all along, Mr. Streamer, and I do it again. And since then, he's been masked the fuck off with this shit. He's been referring to people as like foot acolytes and shit. I had to do a double take. I was like, whoa, Lanny, what the fuck? Jesus. And of course Ardiv's over in the corner sitting there just like kind of drumming his fingers on the table, kind of like avoiding eye contact, because he knows damn well he's posted fucking Naomi foot job in the goddamn filth channel. He's like, Mr. Streamer won't look over here. Maybe Mr. Streamer won't aim that gun a couple meters to the right here. Mr. Streamer, did you see the clip Ardiv posted in the Snooting Up channel? I need to catch up on the channels. Past 2 days I've been kind of veggie in the brain. Yeah, we don't talk about those posts. Are you sure? Because that's what seemed to get talked about quite a bit in the fucking chat. If Kim's patience is a gift, he is the most giving person in the world. A fucking right. A fucking right he is. Putting up with me and my inland empire? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's given a lot with that. Next community night, we use the multiplayer Ace Attorney Simulator to play out the 500 case. There's a multiplayer Ace Attorney Sim? Oh, that could be a good one. Oh, that sounds funny. That might be something to look into. That was fun. What the fuck? What? Be careful where you mosey into on the Discord, lest you run into the troubles. I'll be real, I prowl through the fucking absolute filth chat, you know, because I gotta make sure you guys aren't going too crazy in there. Opening up that chat is like rolling a goddamn dice. You don't know what the fuck you're about to get. I've like been scrolling through it and actually started cackling just because somebody posts like a fucking GIF. Like there was one, I think Baroth posted it. It was like fucking Resident Evil 2 remake. It was what was it? Mr. X just barreling through a door while there was like a fucking like inch tall Leon just snap around, look at him. And I was like, oh my god. This really is what it is like to fucking walk in on these motherfuckers sometimes. Cars could have said no is the kicker. That's the thing, right? That's why Cars isn't innocent, right? Cars was told by Lanny to do the thing, but Cars is the one who ultimately hit that enter key. Gonna have to call my lawyer then. Saul Snootman. Better snoot Saul. Wait, what? I'm too drunk for this shit. He also posted intimacy with an armpit earlier. Because of course he did. Because of course he did. Oh my god. Other news, he did post armpit smut today, so also Martyr started posting fat bitches. You do get a little quirky in the Discord at night. That's what I'm always saying, man. That's what I'm always saying. And unfortunately, I'm always on at night for the fucking stream, so, you know, I'm catching strays with the quirkiness. Be around for at least the yap. Courtroom on would go hard. Courtroom on objection.lol, Mr. Stream would go hard. Oh, is that the... Okay. Noted. It's called Ace Attorney Online. I Judy post, man. What the hell? I know you do. I put my hand on your shoulder. I know you do. And you know what? I love you for it. Be careful out there, kid. Be careful. I don't know. Wait, I just remembered. There are actually resources for Ace Attorney Online that let you use Snoot game characters. Really? Okay, we might actually need to look into doing that, huh? Did you max out Shivers? Tell me you did, please. Well, I guess now is a good time to go ahead and just load into the game at least. We can keep talking, but I did not max out Shivers because instead I'm an Inland Empire boy. Inland Empire and Spirit de Corps. I would like to get some more in Shivers at some point, but I kind of need to figure out some way to raise my cap on it. A little quirky? Guys, you can get way quirkier than you are right now. I think at the end of the day, you realize that what we have isn't as bad as it could get. You know that damn well in your heart of hearts. You want a doodle, boss man? I like doodles. I like doodles. Pokes my fingers together. Doodles are cool. Place has been abandoned by God. Everywhere's been abandoned by God, Laster. That's nothing new. Fuck, what I just joined on Discord? Look, the Discord is fine as long as you stay within the proper enclosures. The moment you start straying out and going, maybe you're like, oh, what's going on in that filth channel over there? That's when you decided you're going to be in trouble. You're gonna see things that you likely shouldn't have seen. There's also members in the Discord that you should be wary of because they exude an aura. All right, they won't hurt you, but they will make you go. Buh. Lanny and his food takes are one of the things that might give people some thoughts. Max out Shivers is really good. I would assume that Shivers is pretty good by the way people are talking about it, or at least interesting. Who gets what role with what character? Oh, we would have to figure that out. We'd have to figure out like the topic firstly for that type of thing. It's also an awesome one, not gonna lie. Just max out whatever. Yeah, I mean, like right now the kind of cop we're playing is we're leaning into Inland Empire, but we're also trying to, because we're a bit higher in Spirit de Corps, we're trying to be good cops and like be like good with Kim. And not be too fucking off the rails when we have to do stuff with him. But we're also a superstar cop, so that kind of jumps in from time to time and starts scrambling my brain just a little bit. No, Mr. Streamer, don't lump me in with the rest of them. Let me specialize on a few skills, it gets funny. Yeah, I can tell this is the type of game you definitely want to play through a couple of different times with the different skills to see how things play out. Because I'm assuming if you go physique and don't have like a lot of psyche, it's like you're just a big fucking lumbering brute. Ain't my fault, I'm just a quirked up white boy busting it down sexual style. Laster, what the fuck are you saying to me? What the fuck did you just say? Yeah, on objection.lol you can make custom characters from most any image, so do watch out for that. I'll probably take a look at that then in my off time. Okay, good. No wondering when drunk. Fact. Don't worry, I'm a perfectly sane and respectable user on the Discord who's a good fella. I'm not to any evil activities. Jake, you're on your villain arc. You were like actually on your villain arc right now. I've seen you. You're on your pan arc. You're on your cause destruction arc, okay? Like, you can't just be like, I'm the good guy. Ugh. But you guys can trust me, I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. Me, the streamer, I'm a good guy. Yeah, good cops, wee woo. Remember playing it for the first time, maxing out the encyclopedia and LARP as a nerd? Every single word people say is narrated to you like a Wikipedia page.
Actually, you used the wrong tense of that word. You want to use this tense instead to really refer to what you mean to say.
And then they fucking clock you in the jaw, and since you have 1 endurance, it instantly kills you. Mr. Screamer, I swear everything in Filth is just for the funny. Sure it is, fellas, sure it is. Squints at you guys. That's the thing about Filth, though. That is true. Half the time I feel like it's for the funny, and half the time it's like... Shiver's second best. Volition is king. If you don't want to fuck up with Kim, just don't choose the red ones. Yeah, that would make sense. Generally, that would make sense. Yeah, we only post for the funny, nothing more. Sure, Artiv. Sure, wasn't... Didn't you share an image which was like some of your favorited images, and one of them was one of the foot jobs? If I'm remembering correctly here. Like, I don't want to have to open up a courtroom case right now, but... Jake is a ginger, of course he's on his villain arc. Hey, you watch your mouth, my hair is luminous. I'm the only force of justice in this miserable world. You can't take... Look, you're gonna have to fight Lassiter for that title, because I'm pretty sure he's had the righteous justice, like, soapbox for a little bit, too. Also, this isn't passing time, is it? I'll just, like, pause to make sure. Epitome of well, actually. Can be whatever you want. Just won't give you your soul back. True, Jake as the pan man. He is truly the pan man. You know what? There was a fucking, what was it? It's on the Discord. I shared it during like one of the previous streams. It wasn't a disco stream, though I don't think. Hold up a sec. Let me see if I can find it. It was like a snoot in disco that I think Iron Will did. I'll have to scroll for it. See if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here we go. Just in case anybody hadn't seen it. Move, you freak! To be honest, I thought about maybe using this as a thumbnail for today. There's a chance that maybe I hit up Iron and see if he's cool with that. Oh yeah, I gotta like hold up a sec. Let me fuck with the game capture real quick. Full screen application, because I had to change it a little bit for like the last game we played. Show up, game. Don't piss me off right now. Thank you. Alright, now we can leave the little guys up on screen while we continue our little yap. If you have 2i in Encyclopedia, it can actually tell random bullshit that has no bearing on what the pertinent topic is. Favorite one, when it starts talking about a random boxer. Yeah, I think that's I haven't run into too many situations where that's been like a factor. But it goes in to tell you, when at high levels, this is gonna make things fucking real rough for you. Now, like, maybe for Inland Empire, because my Inland Empire was so high, my Thai has been talking to me. That might be what's going on there. But it's interesting that all of these have, like, a drawback when you are really good at it, because that's, like, your whole identity at that point. I like that a lot. Some drawbacks to being hyper-specialized. The horny what? It was favorited for the funny. Of course it was, Artiv. Of course it was. Did Artiv just post the Naomi mod in Filth? Fucking did he? Mr. Adeptus streamer, we need a new rule. No feet allowed. Please. It's mint pure gold. It's fucking cool. Came looking for copper, found gold. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before. We got a lot of talented motherfuckers in the Discord. I need to make like a pinned appreciation post in the fridge at some point. You know, really just giving everybody a nice round of applause for all the art that they make and all the stories that they're writing. Because, you know, not only do we have good artists, we've got good writers too. At some point we need to go through Jake's fic as well. Punch Drunk Gator, I think it is, right? And like, there's other people. I know Cocainer's working on his own thing. I've heard him talking about that. Blue Leaf's looking at his stuff. Like, there's a bunch of talented people in there. It's really cool. It's really cool. If you have any solace in regards to my Pan Crusade, it's that Rosa and Naomi have been spared thanks to the actions of the community. Oh, Rosa and Naomi. Rosa, I can believe. Naomi, that one's like a little bit of a, huh? Raise my eyebrow? What did Artiv pay you for that? Oh, yeah, Mimi too? Yeah, Mimi real cool. Still keeping my eye out for that demo that was mentioned. Once that comes out, we'll probably be shifting gears for whatever day to take a look at that. Unless it's on a Monday. Hopefully it's not on a Monday, because Mondays I like to be the read days, but, you know, any other day I'm kind of good to, like, just fucking peeve it. Mimi, my beloved. What do we need for you to spare Mia? Mia doesn't get spared, I don't think. There's an event with high volition that I love. You should have enough to get it. Okay, cool. Wait, which one is my volition again? That's my, like, general mental well-being, isn't it? Well, I mean, it would be 5, but I'm fucked up right now, so... Don't worry, though. We're gonna go to sleep soon, and then I'll be able to rest. Wait, your tie talked to you? My badge talked to me. Yeah, my tie talked to me, and then when I was on the roof and I fucked up my jump to go get my jacket, my tie started to choke me out, and Kim had to come over and be like, yo, dude, are you good right now? And I'm like, yeah, just let me loosen this up a little bit. I can live with feet. Just ban inflation and feeding, please. Maybe there does need to be more rules. Need a high quality sacrifice to spare Mia. Got punch drunk. It's really freaking good. Yeah, I've heard that Jake's been cooking in there real good, like. Sure, I'm trying. Chapter 2 will be ready in a few days. Chapter 3 too. Nice. Good that you're making progress on that, Cocainer. Monsieur Streamer, could you do le funny with the measure head? You mean punch him? Like punch him in the head and then get fucking thrown off of the bridge? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can take a swing. Unless you mean trying to have an intellectual conversation with him, in which case I would like to direct you to how good my rhetoric skill is. It's bad. It's bad up there. I don't do high level thinking. My brain kind of got scrambled from that booze binge, and I've never been the same since. Hence why I'm talking to fucking items. Judy, my beloved. Yeah, we know that Judy's like in your top 3, Lassiter. Still in development. I got to play an early copy and it's awesome. Fuck yeah. Fortunately, I had to leave the Mimi project due to college reasons, but I hope to be back soon. That's unfortunate. Well, I hope your college is going well, though. I know how like it can be sometimes with that whole thing. Eating up time and whatnot. I mean, when I was back at fucking uni, I was lucky enough that I didn't actually have much going on other than uni, so I was able to just kind of like do what I needed to do there and otherwise veg out. I mean, what is a Renpy visual novel but reading? I think you could probably get away with playing the Mimi demo on a Monday, to be honest. No, I could definitely get away with it. Don't get me wrong. I am the streamer. If I decide to do something, you motherfuckers can't stop me. But I know people like their readings. I know people want to see more None in the Chamber. And Mondays are usually the time we're trying to get through those fics. So I like to give you guys a little bit of a crumb of something every now and then. Streamer is down bad. Streamer is down dumb, is what streamer is. Any option counts as funny in my book, honestly. Fair. I mean, we probably will have to just go deck him in the schnoz and then get broken in half, is the thing. Because I'm not too sure which avenues we can really pursue. I'd kind of have to take a quick look at our our clipboard to figure out what all's going on. But I think we kind of have to start approaching that. He's too stupid to be racist. Now, now if I start seeing some swastikas on the wall and they start telling me some really sinister things, I will hear them. I will hear it, unfortunately. Animation is hard. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. From what I've seen with art, I am not envious of how much work has to go into that shit. I'm a rather lazy guy unless I like hyper focus on something. So, you know, maybe one day I should give my hand a try at that. But holy shit, that looks intimidating as fuck. It's all up to Mr. Streamer. Sure as shit is. On a serious note, I'm writing something. I think it's coming along, but not sure. Not a good writer. Well, that's the thing. Fucking. You're never gonna know how good of a writer you are until you start getting feedback on your writing. I mean, you can have an idea maybe, but getting feedback is how you improve. It's how you figure out where like your blind spots are in terms of your writing style and how you go about writing a story. You can get tips and everything, right? Like have people chime in or like look up stuff online, figure out what some general good practices are. But the way you improve it ultimately is putting stuff out there. So even if it isn't good, at the end of the day, as long as you're doing something and you're trying to improve, that's the important thing. Game dev, fucking several game journals for good game reviews, bunch of events, at least 3 different groups of people making dino dating sims. Damn, you're faded, huh? Getting litty on a Tuesday night. Me? Me or SWAT? Me good. Me have guagua. SWAT have not guagua. Everyone loves Judy or else. There's no good reason to not like Judy. If you hate Judy, what's fucking wrong with you? Apologies, we gotta go to my lecture. Enjoy the rest of the stream, brothers. Alright, Bat6. Hopefully the lecture's at least somewhat mentally stimulating. No, the guy said he's toasted. AK, yes, SWAT. Right. Like in the 4th mention. Alright, we've gotten like a half an hour of yapping. I think it's probably a good time for us to at least start rolling into the game here. So, let's see. As we left off, we sort of went around, kind of got a feel for every place that's currently out there. Let's see, so these are our tasks. So find out is in the Union box. I just told you some unruly Union men, so we got to figure out that. So we got to keep an eye on the whirling. The lock opens on Wednesday, so we got 2 days to wait for that. Pissing competition, that's something we can talk to Kim about potentially after we've paid off the debt and can take our room. We need to find the rest of the armor, which I believe Kuno says he threw into the water. Did he throw the armor in the water? There's the boule that's in the water, but I think there was something else in there. But we can ask Manana about the armor as well. At least I believe that's who he was referring to. Getting the body down, the jam mystery. So we have to find out who the lady driver is. Our end of day debrief with Kim. That one's easy enough. It's already past 2200. The car, that's another one. Place the boule, pay for damages. Yeah, so we gotta go we gotta sell Kim's rims, unfortunately. God, your health pools are so fucked. It's all because of one bad roll. And then us just panicking. Are we staring at Chat, Levy, and Inko the whole time? Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and rip those off the screen. Fucking throws them into the well. Don't worry, they can swim. We'll get them later. Glad someone else said something. Yeah, Mimi just forgot. Luckily, there wasn't much going on. It was just me running through my fucking clipboard here. Track down the badge. Find out who put the clothes in. Joyce's info on the lynching. So we have to figure out what's how we can get the info out of Joyce. Investigating the whole drug thing, I believe, is how we're going to do that. Victim's tattoos, I believe Joyce may have had some information on that, but she couldn't really talk about it. Wonder if you can retry shooting down the body. I think that was a red check. I don't think we can retry it. Kim's not going to let us have his gun. That's for sure. We need to figure out who made the call. Explore the whirling secret passages. That's the door. Sing karaoke. That one's going to be a crazy one. And it's going to be even better because we're the superstar cop, of course. She haven't got classes in like 40. Good luck on disco, Munzia streamer. Alright. Alright. Can always check out the VOD later if you need to see what happened here. But hopefully your classes are good today. Hopefully they're not like a fucking slog. Get a reality lowdown. So we were getting this from Joyce. Buy fawn pants from Kuno. Split a kilo with Kuno. They are? Well, that's good. Or, well... Oh, no. They are as in they are a slog. Thank you, though. Well, hang in there, champ. Smoker on the balcony. That one we have to go tomorrow at 2100. And then we got... This is the ultimate goal for the stream. We need our gun. We need that shit right now. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could...
Transporting closure. Regular people
We've heard this before, so we're just gonna click through.
For a little while back.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Nods as you take the spinners.
Unfortunately, gonna have to sell Kim's rims. Maybe one day I can rebuy them for him. You know. Try and be somewhat of a good cop. Or a good partner for Kim. Magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you that you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They're slate blue and shimmer haughtily in the light. It's also possible maybe later we can just like come into the pawn shop when he's a little doinked out, and then maybe we can figure out a way to create a gateway to the river of filth. You mean my Discord? That's crazy. I don't remember leaving that invite there. Wouldn't it be fucked if he was just like closed? Oh yeah, he doesn't want the flashlight on. Let me go ahead and take that off. I remember that. Said good vids. Rebuy, steal them from whatever schmuck buys them later. Easy. True. Flashes my badge, punches you in the schnoz, takes it back. Such a call out. Well, you know, you guys like to call it Mr. Streamer. Mr. Streamer's allowed to call others out. If you listen close, you can hear me snarling and growling. Like that. Fine night. You do know that it's not really a fine night. The weather's terrible. It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
Now do OWO. I already did a fucking OWO in the past. What the fuck was that? What do you mean what the fuck was that? What do you mean what the fuck was that? You know Mr. Streamer makes noises. Mr. Streamer is way too good at making that noise. What can I say? I'm a little bit of a feral beast. Flashes badge stuns the other person. I put the fucking my shiny badge up, and then I shine the light right at it, bouncing it off and deflecting it right into your eyes. Right as I grab in and like reach into your pocket, steal all your real, and leave. You did ooh in the past, now do OWO. Guys, should I do OWO?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Flashbang, more like flash badge. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. Do it in chat, Livia. Voice, coward.
Oh, well. I'm so.
I can't. What is the fucking chat Livia voice again? I can't even remember what the fuck. I need to like say a bunch of shit in chat Livia. Like ooh would be easier. Ooh would be easier because it's that it's like that fucking the way it rolls off the tongue. Oh God, never mind. I take it back. Well, you can take it back all you want. I'm not the coward anymore. I tried to do it. I tried. Can't we buy the shirt too? True. True. We can't buy this shirt. You can make it in deep voice, the threatening. Oh, you mean just like a, oh whoa, oh whoa, like that? Said ooh out loud, and my roommate gave me the dirtiest look. Well, you know that's your fault for being in the presence of others and deciding to do that. Me, I'm all here by myself. Spears, is that you? Don't put that fucking image in my goddamn brain. Remember we wanted a shirt from here? Yeah, it was the shirt like right over here, I believe. Was it a Man of Heimdall or Heimdall, I believe, shirt? Drug developed. Oh yeah, okay. So get straight to the point. Is it just me? Is it really warm in here? Look around. We're not gonna do this one. I'm thinking either 1 or 3. Let's just do 1. See where that
I
goes.
try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Have you tried checking inside your ass for the gun? Look, it was a night of insane debauchery, but I don't think I put my gun up my ass. It radiates the it's time to come talk to me kitten. Ugh. Ugh. But do you know? No, I don't know. Do you want me to like turn to Kim, give him my fucking gardening gloves and say, Kim, you really gotta be a bro right now. I'm gonna bend over. You gotta check if the gun's up there. Kim, you're the only cop I can trust right now. You have to help me. I'm gonna get fired if I don't find that gun. He'd do it for you. I know he would. I know he would. He would take a bullet for me. He would do it. He wouldn't like it, but he'd do it. Spears might say that if he watches enough Cat Girls. God, could you imagine if he busted that out in front of Anon? That'd be ridiculous. Roommate knew what they signed up for him to become a roommate. Gun in what? He left it in his holster like you forgot glasses on your forehead. Let's see. I feel like they mean something. Like they're similar. Halogen rectangle. It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of pyrrolidin before I lost my memory. Let's talk about the triangles. He might be like ex-military, and that's why he has it. I mean, it said it was a drug developed by the military to treat radiation sickness, so that's a possibility. Broke up love. And would probably have a stroke on the spot. He'd die if Sella joined in. Oh my god. Can you imagine that shit? Oh, wow. Man, since fucking Spears does watch anime and shit, what do you think? Do you think, like, he'd be able to, like... Would he be chill with Stella?
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Think Spears' Fang is into it. She's a freak for real, so yes. Him and Stella are the VH Anima Club. Okay. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
So it's kind of like a Chernobyl type situation, if I'm understanding correctly. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, man, I don't blame him. Radiation poisoning is horrifying. Yeah, it's not like I've really looked into radiation poisoning myself or anything, but I know that shit is not good. How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Radiation poisoning is one of the worst ways to go. Would not wish on anyone. I mean, it's like... basically your body just like fucking deconstructing itself, right? Just genetic decay. Be true, like, damn. Dude screwed up with the dude who screwed up with the Dooming Core knew that. He knew the best they could do afterwards is to record data for the for others. Yeah, that's fucking terrifying, right? Like, just the whole idea of like what the Demon Core incident, where it's just like, oh, there was a flash of light, and we all look around and we're like, well, we're fucked. That's it. We're just dead now. Great. That has to be such a weird fucking feeling. Like, it's one thing to just like somebody shoots you in the head. You're done. You're gone. That's it. It's another thing to have something happen and then you'd be like, oh, well, that's just put a cap on my life. And I will be dying a painful death. High enough doses straight up destroy your DNA so your cells stop properly replacing each other. Basically, leprosy accelerated. It's fucked. Something happened called the Tokaimura nuclear incident. Guy was closest to the tank when it burst, lived for 83 days. His body was rotting alive. Yeah, that's just no fucking good, man. That's just no fucking good. It's one of those cases, like, you hear something like that and it's like, well, if they were like, if someone like that asked you to kill them, like that, like that's a mercy, right? That helping them pass at least somewhat pleasantly, I guess. I saw a video about that. Honestly, one of the worst ways to die. I think the quote was, well, that's that. I'd believe you, because what else do you say when that shit happens? I should reiterate, he didn't live for 83 days. He was kept alive for 83. Oh, yeah. Specifying that, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Moving on. Nuclear incident not good. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Okay. Care to share your Phyrilidin with me? I'm not gonna... Why would I ask him to share the Phyrilidin? Like, especially in Kim's presence. That would be like a maybe me alone type deal. Not good? Nah, they're rad. My god. Send them to the pun prison. Send them in, lock them up. Radiation bad, but also radiation very good when handled properly. Support nuclear energy. I think I've had this, like, mentioned this on stream before. Did you guys have like a moment where like the like you had mystique surrounding like nuclear reactors and you're like, oh wow, that's crazy. It's just it's this weird machine that works off radiation and it makes power. And then you learned later on, oh, it's just a steam engine. It's just a steam engine that uses the heat from radiation to make the steam. Huh. Kind of like made it a lot more mundane. Support nuclear energy. Yeah, support nuclear energy. Hell yeah. People be out there like, but the Chernobyl, bro. I shush. Pinches your lips. Shush. That's a situation that happened, yes, but reactors are safer now, and there's more safeguards in place, and we can learn from mistakes. You think about all the other shit that's going on with our power sources, it's not like they're really that amazing themselves. Oh, please, I'm friend. Look, this is your first offense. You're not going to be in there, but for like maybe 10 minutes. It's more of just like a slap on the wrist. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Fucking Chernobyl fucked everyone's perspective. Yeah. To go over something like that. First aid for work. First aid is basically stay away and quarantine until the rad medics come in and make the death comfy. Well, your former job. Yeah. Not great. Literally is just a fucking steam engine. Yeah. Literally boiling water and they fucked it up at Chernobyl. Bro, I bet they can't even make like they probably can't even cook when you think about it if they can't boil water properly. Soviets can't. What can't they fuck up? Nuclear power, still the best source of power we have. If people's perspective shifted on it, we could actually do a lot with fucking nuclear. But if there's one thing that's very apparent, it's that public image is one of those things that's extremely hard to really shift in a meaningful way. You can make an outrage type deal for a second, but people forget. They don't really care that long. Rad medics equal to SCP hazmat looking dudes. I figured that'd be the case. Been in a world of steampunk the whole time, but we don't have the cool aesthetic. God, if we had the steampunk aesthetic, could you fucking imagine? Hated that job. Doesn't sound pleasant. Nah, communist just doesn't know how to boil water. Chernobyl, almost like communists fuck up everything. I'll get infinite power by taking my extension cord and plugging it into itself. Genius. Don't worry, Jake. I auto-corrected it for you before I read it. Hold up a second. I have something I'd like to sell.
These hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
It's the same type of thing as like putting oil on yourself and walking out in the rain to fly. Thanks, auto reader. Don't worry, the auto reader only works like 50% of the time, so at some point it will fuck up and you get to laugh at me.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the cash register and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
We're rich. Now go give it to the shithead at the whirling, whatever. To be fair, he's bitter because we literally trashed the whole place in a drunken stupor and was fucking walking around flaunting our gun. I don't blame him for being a little bitter. There's the cash, then turns to you.
130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes into his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nothing else to
Another
supplement.
time, perhaps.
Alright, let's head to the whirling. We gotta close out for the day before we fall over dead. That should happen when I was there, but by God, the stress.
He could have been nicer about it.
I think he was being, for what happened, I think he was being relatively nice. Alright, I'm just gonna be real. The shirt, though, I don't want to give Kim a bad impression. Hey, guys, it's Inko again. I don't want to give Kim the wrong impression here. I want to go ahead, pay off the debt, and we can go pick up the shirt tomorrow.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Here, 130 real.
I hope you choke on it.
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. We're not a sorry cop anymore. Here you go.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Yeah, reasonable enough.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay, actually, it's a good idea that we didn't buy the shirt just yet, because we do need to go ahead and lock in for the next night as well. And then any real we get during the day, we can have for buying things.
Nice for like a rock star drunk persona.
Slowly hunts up Peck to spell right.
I'll take a room here too.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Nope, that's it. Thank you, Gert. So that's why there was a second door between me and the lady, because Kim's gonna be staying there, I guess. Noted. I'm gonna assume that she wouldn't be awake right now.
Closed.
Maybe in the morning we can see her having a smoke out here and we can have a chat. Okay. Well, can we talk to Kim on the balcony now? Or...
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
You're right. What's there to know about a lame binoclard? Binoclard. Oh, that's fucked up. Why would I ever say that? That's fucked up. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. Still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Okay. Alright. Having a hard time typing right now. I can see you having a little bit of an issue there. Hey, he's the Reed kind of electrochemistry, not the Johnny Silverhand electrochemistry.
Hey, I just remembered a life hack.
What? Uh-oh. What life hack? Hey, Four Eyes, what's with the goggles? Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
He's Anon.
That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Okay. So I have my brain, you have your notebook. All right, I understand. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
You have to be legendary physical instrument to bully the Four Eyes. What the fuck? Glasses are cool, I guess. No, I don't.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Explains the green jacket.
No.
Does, doesn't it? Come on,
Your
Kim.
brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's
Kim
eyebrow.
can't visualize the apple. He's just like me, for real, for real. You could put the by the way, Twisted, if you want, you could put the life hack in the Discord, in the graveyard.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Wait, y'all can't visualize the apple? Yeah, I've got like a bit of aphantasia. I mean, like, I can kind of conjure up like an idea of an apple in my brain based off of apples I've seen, but I can't like fully picture. Like, some people describe it as if they can see the apple on the back of their fucking eyelids. I can't do that. It's more like an abstract kind of like thought. Like, I can kind of feel the apple there. But it shifts in and out of like focus and color. Kim hit you with the light skin stare. So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak.
So Kim is like a right brain, left, one of thoughts too. Same to me. I can-ish.
Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Wait, people can like actually physically see things they imagine? Like, I can see an image of something in my brain, but like some people can actually see it? That's what they say, right? That's the thing. That's one of the weird things about the human brain, right? You never really know what somebody's truly talking about because you can't really experience what they're experiencing. Homo can only conjure the concept of an apple within his mind. Kind of. Like, there's some people that can't see anything, right? Like, complete aphantasia. I'm not that. I'm like some mild form of it, like in the middle, I'd say. I can rotate it, remember the taste, see the color, texture. Then you have no you are absolutely not someone with aphantasia. Like, I have to draw upon like past experiences to really be able to picture this apple. Imagine not being able to trick your brain into seeing your dino GF in real life, point and laugh. Man, could never conjure up a tulpa. My brain wouldn't let it. My imagined images are too out of focus, makes it harder to draw. I can completely dissociate and imagine an entire movie in my brain. Fuck you! One is more mathy and focused. Oh yeah, I know what you mean in there. I really need to focus. When I used to be younger, it was easy, but it got harder as I age. Shit's whack, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those reasons I would want to like step in somebody else's shoes for a little bit, somebody who doesn't have like any aphantasia, and just see like what exactly are they seeing, because one of the things is like it's kind of like how the whole thing where like people see colors differently because of like our eyes and everything, but there's really no way to properly describe it, because how do you describe a difference in color to someone else, right? Other than like color blindness and stuff, which you can kind of figure out. But like all you can do is try and articulate with words, but that might not get the point across. And so that's like one of the things about aphantasia that intrigues me a little bit. Dino GF Tulpa, fuck yeah. Had no idea that's a thing. I actually feel sorry for you. I can see Dino GF. I don't want to imagine a world where I couldn't imagine stuff. Now don't get it twisted. I can imagine stuff. Like I can think about things, right? It's just having like a mental picture of it is something that is not easy. It doesn't come easy, and it's hard to really keep, kind of like Cocaine was saying, you really need to focus for it. And I mean, even then, it's not always going to be as clear as you'd want. You can't make like changes to it as you'd want. At least I know I'm not trying to speak for Cocaine or anything, but I know for me, like I said, I have to draw upon like past things I've seen. Like if I try to think about an apple, I have to think about times I've actually held an apple in my hand and what it looked like. I have to think about like maybe an apple I've seen on like a poster or something back in like grade school, and like that's the first thing I have to work with, and then I kind of have to like try and shape it out and like carve it into my brain a little bit. And even then, it's like certain details start to slip out of focus if I'm not focusing on them, right? Like if I wanted to have like a little, like a leaf on the stem or whatever, you know, like kind of like a picturesque apple or whatever, right? The form of it starts to get a little fuzzier, and the color starts to dissipate. But if I try and focus on the color, I start to lose other details. It's not easy, but it's also one of those things that when you've lived with it for so long, it's not really something you're even thinking about. It's just how you imagine things at that point, and it's like, okay, sure. It's in the graveyard, Mr. Streamer. Let's take a look. The graveyard. Life hack. Use search on Steam, but don't enter anything to the field. Take the special offers filter. Okay, hold up a sec. The game is getting very aggressive right now with its ambience. Why is it getting so aggressive? Calm down, game. That's good enough for me. Alright. Take the special offer filter and set max price to free. You'll occasionally find paid games and DLC for 100% off. Huh, no shit. I'll have to take a look at that at some point. My brain does, not that, it likes objects. I had to become trunk to get graveyard in Discord. Flickers and blurs a little. Yeah, same. I need to use references. It's easier to use a memory than make something new. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Cocaine, or you and I are kind of the same in that, from that perspective. The rank combined with the music sounds like some inspirational video, makes me feel things. A little bit, right? That shit came out of nowhere, too. It was just like, wait, streamer's talking about a thing. Get in there, get in there! Colors are not hard for me, but definition, other details, other than the object itself. Be so loud, I see the colors. I think one is like that right now if you check. And we can take a peek real quick. Let's see, so... What was it again? So, don't enter anything in the field, take the special offers. Where is... Okay, special offers. Any price, free. Yeah, there's an $8 game named Machinika Museum. That's free right now, as well as Police Stories Zombie Case. And Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth special outfit. Hello work employee Ichiban. Interesting. Okay. It does work. It does work. Gonna Google how to force hallucination so I can see my Rosa. Well, there are fucking guides out there on making tulpas, so if you really want to do some crazy shit, go crazy, I guess. Trying to think, wild turkey might have been a bad drink mixer. Me no know nothing about drinks. That's all for now, Kim.
Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Oh, what kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Scared of making a tulpa and it losing control? And to be honest, the whole tulpa thing sounds like self-inflicted diet schizophrenia. A little bit, yeah. I know I looked into, like, fucking tulpa shit back in the day for a little bit and was like, huh, weird. It's like Imaginary Friend Plus, you know what I mean? I wasn't about to go do it. One, it takes way too fucking long from what I could see, and two, it's like, well, I don't really need to do that, do I? Watched Greylock. You can't trick me into making a tulpa that easily. Fuck is Greylock? Ah! Stop! Music, what is your fucking problem tonight? Why are you coming in so loud out of random moments? Okay, there we go. Tulpa, what's that? Essentially a tulpa is, like I said, think of it as a imaginary friend plus. It's your own, like, mental, what do you want to call it? You conjure up something mentally that's a hallucination that, like, you see and everything, and it has, quote-unquote, its own mind, like its own sentience, I guess. Tulpas are like mind forms given form. Yeah. As far as I know, you won't lose control of it. It's still your brain processing making stuff on the spot, so it tires you almost 24/7. Analog Horror series about tulpas, genuinely scary. Interesting. Guess I'll have to pen in Greylock in my fucking notes to take a look at some point then. Music is telling you Kim is the one, as he should be. Tulpa like segments of your consciousness. Okay, back to the loud music, guys. Okay, actually, like, which one is this? Environmental volume? I can't tell if it just got quieter or... Louder! Louder! No! Just saw WikiHow making tulpas, kind of freaky. It's odd. It's a little odd, that's for sure. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
You ever think about watching analog horror on stream? Get spooked for our amusement? I mean, there is the, I have mentioned the concept of doing like a media share type night before, so it would be possible to do like watching some analog horror on stream with the boys and just talking about it, because it could be fun. I'm good now with this brain. I also think it all helped.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
God, Marble Hornets Marathon.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's special about Martinet?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Don't watch analog horror become it, be the nightmare you want to see in the world. I mean, I could go on I can make everybody scared. I could start endorsing all of the feet posters in the Discord, and suddenly everybody would be like, what's going on? Mr. Streamer's lost his freaking mind. Everybody would be fucking rioting real quickly. I could cause chaos, and in a sense could be everybody's nightmare. Does this mean I'm the analog horror for the Discord server? I don't even think you're analog horror. I think you're more like the cryptid. You know what I mean? We got cryptids in the Discord. I don't think there's any analog horror entities just yet. I came here to snoot chaos. Oh boy. Wonder what that says about me. That I was sent by my station? He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Lanny is an analog horror. I think that he would definitely tilt more in that direction. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I think I might have supernatural abilities. I'm gonna be real, Kim.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
When are we playing gay sex with the priest? It's a safe for work Naomi mod. It'll be when I almost said something that I was gonna regret. It'll be one of the mod nights that I get set up. I almost said it's gonna be the next mod night, but then I know damn well about making promises and what that shit does. Lanny's definitely some sort of spore growing on a rotten food.
Test tube, baby.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo, I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things. Wait, which one is the one where you hear your tie talk to you?
Mental illness.
I have that.
So, the 41st Precinct sent you because you are the most mentally ill out of all the officers at your station?
I don't know. I don't remember any of the other officers. No, it's not that bad. I'm sure we have officers way more mentally ill than me. I don't know.
Of course.
Sounds like you just answered his question. So, you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Sagex. Is definitely a name for a safe for work mod. It's safer than Snoot Fiction, that's all I will say. The fact that Snoot Fiction was one you had recommended, Artiv, makes me scared of Snoot Fiction, to be honest with you. At least I think you were the one who recommended it. Time jumbles in my brain. With that, I have something in common with Raphael. I haven't seen this interaction. You know, I actually do have a couple of pictures of myself that could be considered distinctly horror. Maybe not analog horror, but they sure are eerie at least. Oh boy.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me? It's a white check we can retry later.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, dumb brain. Good for nothing.
I'm afraid. Wait, no, I can take a
You
hit.
look dumb
Yep.
if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, am I about to fucking die? It's like, oh wait, no, we're good. Guys, we really need to take a nap. I'm not feeling too good anymore. Guys, it's really bad out here.
This is the door to the room you redecorate.
Well, I wanted to save real quick. Damn it. Okay. Good night,
Just a
Lieutenant.
moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, let's go. We were just talking out there, but I guess I needed to proc it this way.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation
Schmonk.
first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Hey Kim, I might want you to pick up smoking too. I think it would make me look really cool. Do you have any more?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Hope there's no mental damage checks. Smile. If it looks like there's gonna be one, I'll hit some magnesium real fucking quick.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Kim is always cool outside of being a binocular. Oh man. Or physical. We are on death's door. Truly. Will the conversation with Kim tonight kill me? How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
Still can't believe I missed that shot. Yeah, neither can I.
Being sober tends to help with precision, but moving on to the interviews.
Alright.
We
Continue.
weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him, so that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to try and keep up.
Yeah, that's how we roll in Precinct 41.
I don't know why I do things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
What, my fucking snakeskin shoes, Kim? My fucking hella disco shoes? Just looked at the Tulpa subreddit and shit's crazy in there. People are role-playing as their Tulpas. Lord have mercy. Can I be real for a second? Like, just look. People can do what they want, you know? I think I've made it clear I try not to yuck other people's yum. But when I see people, like, publicly RPing as characters, it kinda... I don't know, something in my brain says, you need to go somewhere else. I need to leave this area. Again, free to do what they want, you know, as long as they're not hurting anybody. But like when I see like accounts that are like trying to RP as characters from like a show or something, I don't know. It always just makes me like feel like I have to go. I can't stick around here. Crossing my fingers, we can detonate that nuke. E1 equals MC squared. Depending on the situation, how you look, it's nuclear cringe. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying people can't do it right, but I've seen more people do it, like, in a way that's just like, oof, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's weird. Everybody's weird in some way, you know? If that's the way they want to be weird, I guess, so be it. RPing though is just one of those things I would assume, unless you're doing like fucking D&D, you'd want to keep as like a more private matter. Nobody in this chat has the right to call anyone weird. You do you, but don't do you on me, you know. Again, yuck other people. Don't try not to yuck other people's yum as long as it doesn't affect you. I do. Yep, there's Laster coming in with the fucking I do. I had the full right to call out anybody I want, and I will.
That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Lassiter.
He nods thoughtfully and tapped his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM. Just got back what happened with Laster.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Lassiter's just saying that he has the right to call anybody and everybody out. I am 100% unashamed of my retardation. I will judge others, now and forevermore. We were talking about people RPing on in public, like on the internet and shit, and how, you know, sometimes it can be pretty... but that we should try our best not to yuck other people's yum. And then Lassiter comes and saying, "No, I will do it!"
Oh my god, Kim compliment. Yeah, Kim.
I feel like at the end of the day, Kim likes us. He thinks we're cool. Eccentric, quirky, sometimes a little fucking dumb, but cool.
Thank you, Kim.
Lieutenant Lassiter coming in full swing. Only OpenAI can judge me, and they already do. More than a few times AI told me to seek help. Still not banned, though. Damn, Artie, what the fuck are you doing that the AI is telling you to seek help? Shit! RPing in public, like e-fucking, or just normal D&D type shit? Anything on the spectrum, I suppose. Primarily for me, it's people RPing as like characters from shows and stuff. I feel like more often than not, people can be a little more like, oh, what is going on there? You all keep forgetting that I am him, and I will continue to be him. The sky's full of it. Whatever helps you sleep at night. 1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse? Just say it, streamer. It's cringe. RPing in public is cringe. It's a little cringe. It's a little cringe. It's varying amounts of cringe, that's for sure. But again, everybody does things that can be considered cringe.
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
I just won't interact. You have the freedom to associate with such people, and I have the power to shame them.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
The cringeness of RP depends on a lot of factors, but as someone who still does that, it's always gonna be at least a little cringy. Yeah. Yeah, we all do the cringe. I mean the cring. The cringe, I mean the cring.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Embrace the cringe. As long as you don't bother people, it's okay? Yeah. Again, don't yuck other people's yum if it doesn't affect you. And is, legal. There's obviously more things to that, but generally. If you roll dice with the RP, the cringe is automatically nullified, scientifically proven. Well, of course, because the dice decided what the RP was. You didn't decide. You're just a vessel.
I will yuck whatever I desire, Mr. Streamer.
Okay. Sorry. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. Yes, if we talk seriously, then yes, but let me have my fun. You can have your fun, Lassiter. I just have to sit here and be the guy who's voicing any bit of reason is all. Because if I start endorsing your funny bit here, people will start thinking that it's serious, and this is how they should act. Luckily, most of the chat is at least able to think critically. But you never know, there might be one person who wanders in and is like,
Yes, Streamer, yes, I should use this to pad out my entire worldview now. I will go cause problems, because it is cringe.
Still, though, dice don't automatically make it uncringy. As cool as D&D is, you gotta admit. Well, yeah. Yeah. Lester is a kink-shaming kink. I don't want peace. I want problems. I know you do, Lassiter. You're the I've referred to you as a warmonger before. I am fully aware that you love causing issues. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And who makes all these rules? Coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window just below. It went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I'd say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern? What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Point to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they
Like the
continue
car?
the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Okay, what's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous.
Ruh. Kim is a centrist, the most laughable centrist. Do you want problems or do you want any problems? Lassiter has been on record saying he likes the gator. So it could be wanty problems.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who is Dolores there?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age?
Yeah.
You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay, well, what do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. Done an awful job here. You seen the place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges of the world's biggest bougie organization, protecting bougie rights. Mutters silently. Immigrants, liberal, kips, fucking men are turning into women. Okay, okay. Well, kind of feeling one or two here. Guys, we're cops through and through. Our spirit de corps lets us know that we're needed out there, fellas. Or maybe it's the authority talking. Not sure which.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Kim is a little idealist. He can have a little idealism as a treat. Maybe we should make our own law? Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Yeah, maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRH.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard.
Yes,
A
I like
piebald
these.
horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Captain Price, wait! So trusted you! I thought I could too. So why the bloody hell does Makarov know you?
Never played Modern Warfare 3, by the way. At least not all the way through. Kim's highest stats are logic, volition, and empathy. You can feel it. You can feel that. keep finding different ways to replay Half-Life 1. I really should finish 2. I played through Black Mesa, but I don't think I ever finished 2. Impression was 100%. Well, I'm glad it could entertain.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
No. He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Anything else to say? You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Huh. How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
Interesting.
You're kidding me. Well, why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Guys, it's snowing.
It's peaceful out here with Kim. You know, if we could stay out here, like this, for the rest of the investigation, well, I wouldn't be too bothered. But unfortunately, I'm dying, so I need to go take a nap. Ever wonder if Valve will finish Half-Life, but in a weird, funny way, like merging it with Portal and making it a wild 2-part finale? I hope for everybody that's super invested in Half-Life, they get that for themselves. Like how he just disappeared. Trying to mac on Kim? I don't know what I'm trying to do, man. Wait, can I pick up the bottle? Wait, the bottles? Wait, the bottles? Wait, the bottles? Glass tare? Yeah. Yeah. There be money to be had, fellers. There be tare. Look at that. We got like fucking half a real. 60. Oh my god. Can't take the Commodore Red though. Oh wait, another bottle. Yoink.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Use your chain cutters to cut the faucet. Stop the steam from fogging up the mirror. Yeah, let me just deface the room some more. Why the fuck not? That could be funny, guys. Let's just cut the fucking faucet, shall we? Where is it? Let's go to our things, grab the chain cutter here.
a mirror hangs.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and snip this.
In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
As someone who is super invested in Half-Life, at least Half-Life 1, I don't know if Half-Life 2 needs a sequel, but I don't know the ending, so I don't know the ending either. I love the homo perk and the entire essay trying to make you talk to Kim about your newfound homosexuality. Oh my god. Boxcars!
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
True, real.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
we can attempt electrochemistry again because there's no more steam. We don't want to stop the expression. Remember, guys, we need the expression. It's part of our identity. But now we got a nice view of it. Let's turn on the fan, turn off the light, you know, help us
The
sleep a
fan
little bit.
stands still. The
On the
switch must be
fan.
broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Alright then, let's
The
just
lights
pull on the
are off
bulb.
again.
Half-Life 2 Episode 2 was left on a cliffhanger, which was then addressed in Half-Life Alyx and left on an even bigger cliffhanger. So Half-Life fans got cucked yet again. What an abusive household for those Half-Life fans. Don't, the expression is the expression. Very
The
real.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Well, I do what I must.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep does. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
I'm gonna fucking Freeman Gaben and all his Gaben goons. Are you serious? Freeman, verb. It's like the cliffhanger bit from Between the Lines. Can't hold on much longer. Let's check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed who? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. I need to fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Son of a bitch. I'm in my mind palace again. Keeps going back to that scene. The man hanging by the tree. What could it mean? Who could have done this? Why did they do this? Hey, that wasn't the guy who was there before. Hold up. Hold up. This isn't quite what we,
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
It's the
Do
same.
you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you let me know who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Ugh. Alright. Get up. Scene hurt bad. Pain incoming. VA is just something else. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh. What we
Good
got?
going, buddy.
Was kind of getting into it until the stinky boy. It did kind of like give me a little bit of a fucking flinch. There was a little bit of whiplash there. So electrochemistry. Is that how it's gonna be now? When I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Wait, the one with the chicken in it? A chicken in someone's dreams? You know what other game has that?
What other game has that, Uranus? Volition the goat. I don't need whatever the speed is. How did our morale go from that up from that exactly? Just because sleep boosts our fucking brain. We have a little bit of time to recover, I guess.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
We're going on the recovery route, boys. We will come out the other side. This will be an uplifting story. Rip read route, I guess. Hey, buddy, hate to mention it, but our electrochemistry is only 2 right now. The read route was never gonna happen. Let's go out to the balcony for a second. What we got going on out here? Nothing at the moment. Can I knock on Kim's door? He's probably waiting for me at the bottom already, isn't he? It seems like something Kim would do.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Still no answer.
Knock again.
Still nothing.
Try the handle.
This door can only be a...
Damn it, she's not there. The lovely lady's gone.
Oh shit. Alright. Union Hall's open, it looks like. Hey, Kim.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? Hope he gets the volition check in the interrogation suite. Olivia is still here. I want to recruit her.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
He crosses something out. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay, let's roll.
One
It's
more
obvious
thing
why
before
we need to talk to him.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're
Okay.
in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
We can come back later and approach them. Make it seem like they're
Can I
not
help
priority.
you?
About my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Yeah, here you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Right.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Let's give her a nice opening.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there, or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
Yeah.
Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. Then I'll get back to this. I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband went on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Well, the water lock is open right now, right? So that's what's it.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Okay. The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They probably just got stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Fuck yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So, your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
And what exactly is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Kim, come on, man. Let me fucking have this.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Fuck's sake, Kim. Just take the carpe and see the ghost. Kim, you'll see what we're all talking about. Just smoke this shit right now. I hold it out to him, pinched between my fingers.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Wouldn't it be crazy if I end up going on like a fucking character development where I kick all of my my vices, my drinking, any drugs, and Kim ends up picking them up instead, and we like flip-flop positions?
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Elena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Considering how patient Kim is with you, he should.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
The gnome of Jerma? You mean just Jerma? What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Jerma's not even a cryptid, he's a SCP or something like that. Yeah, the one video of like the guy like walking down the hall to the armed guards and doing like fucking dances and they puffing into smoke. Yeah, that's Jerma.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking
that one.
that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Well, I made a promise to Kim, only one, so it's been educational, but we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Could you tell me more about Morel? Looks, character, your relationship?
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
We do love a little bit of audio jungle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair. Usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Good idea, Kim, good idea.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move
I
on.
hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh yeah,
Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed.
Reed?
It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Drug moment?
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Come on, Kim! Can you lighten up a little bit? I know we're looking into a murder, but dude, I want to have something to brighten my fucking mood. I was probably suicidal when I got here.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here? Reed mentioned boner engaged. Living raptor man would be quite the cryptid. Very true. Wearing a tinfoil hat. You have to believe, Kim! Believe!
Out in the reed saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds.
So,
Gary sent us the clipping.
newspaper clippings, all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Ghost, see, Kim? Ghost, I wasn't lying. The fucking, my necktie might have been like a little creepy, but like I knew there were ghosts actually out there. I've heard them. You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Fair. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Also fair. Alright, so what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Well, that's all for now, ma'am. We'll come back to talk about cryptids again later. Right now, I need to talk to the guard
Can I
about this
help
phone
you?
line.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook?
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay, fine. Even the bugs are having Carfay if they're hanging with Reed. Kim, are you really saying you won't join it? Are we gonna, can we like fucking peer pressure Kim into just taking a little hit of the Carfay? Come on, Kim, everybody's doing it. All the cool cops are doing it. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You trust me, right? Why is the phone line dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Okay. So potential foul play. No idea who, and it happened shortly after the murder. All interesting information. So I don't want to talk to the union workers, but I do want to talk to
Let me handle this.
Elizabeth here. The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall befue turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
I just want to know more about the place before I check out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay, so where's this archipelago? France? Well, given the names,
It doesn't
it
matter
would make
if
sense.
you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if we wanted to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Okay. So, what's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Yes. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historical individuals. I don't know where you heard all that, but it's wrong. RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? The world needs a financial buffer zone. I need to get emotional. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask. Let's yeah, you know what? Yeah, armed uprising. What are your plans, huh? Let's fucking send it.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Let's talk to Titus then.
Hey. Psst.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Okay, I've said some...
Murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, what's this communism even about? I have brain damage, remember?
Failure. It's about failure.
Well, I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. million-headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother.
Mama? That's how it's hanging. Hey, cars, Kim won't take the Carfay. Even the cryptids are doing Carfay with our favorite pink Cubone. It's only been 2 hours, but it feels like longer. It's the commie. Communism is failing, and so are you. I have never heard such a good burn. It cuts deep because we are a failure.
Charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
People claim this game is commie propaganda. Meanwhile, the game just dropped the hardest diss on communism. I am the last communist.
Get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Dude, I'm too fucking tired. I just want to solve this goddamn case.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one.
Volition, what should I do?
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
Guys, I wasn't willing to listen to rhetoric, okay? Rhetoric's like a 0 in my fucking book. Volition's pretty high. Volition's kind of up there. He kind of makes good points usually. Guys, if Volition's saying it, maybe I should do it. I mean, I'm not immune to peer pressure. Uh-oh. No. Discard thought. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Guys, what can I say? Volition makes some points. All right, we're opting in.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few meat.
Wait. Volition's the psyche with the crown. Reads lighter. Volition is the indomitable spirit. He will push you to do the impossible, and that can be anything. He's got away with words. How do they have chicken in SG1? Didn't chicken come from just about directly from raptors? Does Reed taste like chicken? I'll offer myself up to taste Reed if you guys want. I'm making the mother of all omelets, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. Can't make me do something out of spite. Now I'm gonna not do it just to spite you. So let's see. How long would that take to fucking... -2 to visual calculus. Looks like reaction. Well, skill point. We currently have 3 skill points right now, so we could work on our finger guns. Could unlock this. Now here's the issue. Forgetting costs a point, right? So we could clear the volumetric shit compressor in order to have another one to research either jamais vu or finger pistols. But we can also just spend a point to unlock a new idealization or initial or like a fucking thought bubble. And I think that's probably going to be more important later on when we research something that's detrimental to us. Because so far, all of these, other than like Superstar, are just positive all around the board. So until we get something that's really bad, we can just keep unlocking for more instead of forgetting. So we're going to go ahead and unlock one because we have 3 points to work with. And then now we got to decide if we want to do finger pistols for 9mm or one of these other ones. I'm feeling like, you know what, let's start researching 2 because I'm more interested in these than just upgrading purely like our points. Finger guns would be something a cop star has. Yeah, that's why I want to go ahead and put that one in there. And then we could probably take a look at derealization or the 15th Indo tribe. I'm feeling derealization though. So let's do that. And we'll let those research over time. So our Savior is going to be pretty shit for a little bit, but that's just what we got to work with. Volition would support you if you wanted to bring back monarchy. He just will support you. Jesus Christus, please don't actually go communist. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it's been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51.
No, I just wanted to listen to Volition. I'm not gonna actually do that. Frick that.
Let's head out into the world, shall we? Take a peek around and see what other things have changed. Cop star, heck yes.
Kuno! Oi, Kuno! What are you doing?
Okay?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's tell Kuno we got the drugs. I'll offer myself up to taste Reed.
Not if I get to him first, demon
Fuck, does
face.
Kuno care?
I found your shack. Point to the shack.
Yeah, did you fucking there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
More like rebuild communism for the 51st time, and then when everyone starves, say it wasn't real communism.
Such is the life of a commie.
Cool pig head. Liked it. I got one too. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to the coat waving in the wind.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed to the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
What about the white residue?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Had enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I took care of the drug
All
situation.
right, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
We did not whore Kim out.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
What the fuck?
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno, I'm keeping the drugs. You don't need any more. You're fucking 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
I've returned after something happened with my brother because I missed it. Could you please give a syllable by syllable reaction of your reaction to my recreation of your reaction to tasting read message? The one above. I'll offer myself up to taste read, not if I get to him first. Demon face. Oh, okay. There you go.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life.
Recruit him.
Where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
We are not soiling our trust with fucking Kim. This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you.
Really get Kim to trust you.
It's still the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is half dead alcoholic. He's sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Kim maxing. If nobody gots me, I know Kim's got my back. And Kim's the one with the gun right now.
Right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, he's nothing now.
Yeah? Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You guess Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
I did the right thing not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
What are you guys planning? Yeah, cars and cocaine look like they might be cooking something up right now.
Kuno. Only our shit works.
Alright, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary.
Okay.
Buy insane amounts of magnesium.
Okay, magnesium-based life form, -1 to the shivers. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it's important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything, and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? We need more mag, baby. Well, we can drug max now, I guess. Guess that's an option. I would go try to jump from my jacket again, but I think I need savior faire, and well, which one was it? Finger pistols? Yeah, we're working on finger pistols right now, so we can't really do that. Is every idea you can internalize just the result of drugs and bad ideas? More mug, not mag. Robert. Was that guy there before? Didn't you think he was? Did the dude just say shit ain't nothing to me? Uh-oh. He is him. Son of a bitch. Oh. Memorize the title. Lose 87. Radio City. Seems important. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Is that Lou's Radio City you're reading?
Yes, a sci-fi.
She says without reverting her attention from the book. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
By the way, the woman you tried to talk to is smoking on the roof of the deli.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay, have a good day.
Tremendously useful interlude.
Kim, I swear to fucking God, just like, can you, for a minute, let me chill, please. Oh yeah, so she is. How the fuck did she get up there? Must be the hidden door. There's a door there. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think we got to talk to this guy about the drugs.
Here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Heard this one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable and looking away, and then looks away. Why do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Okay. Let's see if we can push him for some details. What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Who is this person?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life's just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Can't wait till Mr. Disco starts mag dumping. When I get my gun, we're gonna be mag dumping in many different ways.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her Lori behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Fine. I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
We can go press other people for the information if we really need it. Plus, he's already given us enough to work with. Color of her hair should stand out as a noteworthy thing. We've gotten some information. We can do something with it.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Silang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a wide
He's
smile.
been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Actually, we do.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
All right, Kim. Let's let Kim cook.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
We slick like that, Kim. Friendship ended with Inland Empire. Now Kim is my best friend.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Make him tell you what he knows. Send it!
The
Damn
main
it!
thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside, talking.
Damn it, I mean, do you want to find someplace private? No shit.
Some kind of homo thing?
No, of course not. Just tell me what you know. I don't really know where that came from. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. Huh? Huh? What do you think about that, man? Maybe I'm about to bend you over if you don't tell me what I want to know.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough.
Kim, please.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Damn it. Damn it.
Fine. Fine. We'll try again later. Just put Kim in the dungeons of the Inland Empire. Keep your friendships with both. Ooh, good idea. No Kim sex? Sad. Truly sad. So it looks like we're either gonna have to fucking press the racist or we gotta talk to Tommy. Wonder, is there anything I could talk to him about right now?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Coming to my house, suck my shivers, call me pathetic. Alright, I guess we're gonna go punch the racist. Went all fizz and save scum the punch thing.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Listen to Volition C.
What happened?
Defy bald Hitler. Kick his teeth in.
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. Physical instruments, you are up against the wall. I am the fucking wall!
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
And what sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Thinking of GBH Stella as I read the wall thing.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts.
She would be kind of big, don't she?
And the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces, helmets, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Yeah! Let's do it, Kim!
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Fridge Stella is pretty wide. She do be kind of plum dumb dumpy.
Mr. Streamer, I put in server recommendation.
Oh boy, what do we got here? Courtroom VC for trials to be held in. For it to be used, either whom needs to be the judge, or have enough people to create the judge, lawyer, and juries. Contestants must use the Ace Attorney sound effects. They cannot afford the SFX their lawyers must provide. Anything said in a Discord canon will be used against them in the court of VC. Perhaps. Perhaps. Fridge Stella is fat. Yeah, just fucking send it, huh? Apparently, Wall Stella is also married, but instead of a rock, it's some guy's persona. Not that I'm judging out loud. What?
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. You help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Doesn't have the concept of helping me.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me, Kim?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Healthy meal? No. Happy meal? At least 20 times over.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yeah?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow them. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
I assume now I'd have like a little bit of an advantage on that check. Well. Guys, we're gonna need some fucking boxcars here. Let's save in case he actually rips our fucking head off. Kim, I just want you to know it's been a fucking honor. Son of a bitch. Get the pry bar out. It's time. Shine some light in his eyes as well.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Send it! Oh shit!
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's...
Now use your other fist to hit him in the nuts!
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain.
My finger guns is imminent, but my finger just broke!
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I grabbed some drugs. I'm not fucking saying anything.
Pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
My fucking hand. Well, that didn't work. Double down. Do not say it. Do not say it. Know anything about this mug? Hey, do you know this mug?
Not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over the whirling's roof to the yard.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
The fact that Kim doesn't help in any fashion bothers me. He knew I had it, even if I didn't have it.
finger pistols, 9mm.
Oh, I should have had this beforehand. I could have just shot him.
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had, it would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
+1 reaction speed. Safety's always off. Empty hand slot gives you +1 to suggestion. Okay, okay. Let's go. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Fingers broken. Use them for range damage.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
He had it coming, Kim.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Fine, Kim, fine. How else are we gonna get through the
There
gates?
must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Fine, I won't do it again. No, I can't promise that. I might attack him again. No, because he's gonna break my freaking hands. We'll figure out some other way.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Volition, you son of a bitch. You're so fucking right.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you.
1-inch finger punch inbound. Get punch advice and bop his bell. Volition to be spitting though.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Okay, how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Random civvies. Kim. He's an impending investigation. Resisting arrest and assaulting a police officer. He's lucky to not be some special martinet meat filled with holes.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But
Big
that's no
thoughts.
excuse not to keep working.
3 deep 5 me. Kingdom of Conscience. Are they allied or within the Indian Empire?
What sang-froid? What benevolence?
Okay, wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Are you asking me if I think a shit situation is better than all-out war? Which way, Western man? What if the status quo is chaos and bloodshed? Like, how many levels above the chaos and bloodshed is the status quo? That's kind of what we gotta ask ourselves. Like, if the chaos and bloodshed is at a 0 and the status quo is a 1, does it really fucking matter? But if the status quo is at like a 5 or a 6, maybe maybe it's preferable. Apathy is death, status quo is apathy. Current comforts or burning the world for a chance it grows back greener. Oh boy. The death of a streamer, the bane of his existence, the need for nuance. Depends on how much needs to be burned, I guess. That's what I'm saying. There's nuance here, right? It's not like, because you depending on the situation, right? Like, perhaps leaving the status quo as it is for at least some time until something can be done about it isn't exactly the worst idea, especially if the alternative is literally destroy everything. But then again, settling just for the status quo in of itself is not good. You should always be questioning and improving, striving for better. But the big question with that is, what are the means you use to do so? It's okay, Mr. Streamer, no judgment here. Twitter, however. There's always a need for change. Just answer with your heart. Well, the issue here is the use of the chaos and bloodshed. You know? Like, there's implications to that specific use of terminology. Fire's a fickle, hungry beast that heralds no voice once sent to feast. If 99% is bad, destroying 100% is a solid gamble. There isn't a correct answer. I know there's not a correct answer, but you know what? This game's really good, so I'm trying to give it the time of day to think about this. Sometimes change needs a wrecking ball to build again. Sometimes it's best not to rock the boat. Just finding out where to draw the line. You're choosing between two extremes. Exactly. So it's kind of, I guess for this, it's a situation of which extreme appeals to me more. Even though the use of words here implies the exact, or like the furthest extreme when it comes to enacting change, I do tend to believe enacting change over just settling for status quo. Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed? No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
There you go. That makes sense. Damn, that line went hard. A little bit, yeah. Which devil do you trust? The one you know or the one you don't? It's Splatoon 2's Final Fest all over again. The implication of ideologies is that regardless of your choice, it will be used to kill and maim in its name alone. What exactly is the kingdom of conscience actually like? Now empathy did say something smart.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Measurehead is literally me for real. Don't say that. Unrelated, is it weird I have more compassion for animals than I do for people? I define weird. I mean, you could just have very low empathy for your fellow man and just, you know, more empathy for animals. I mean, I feel like you probably should have, you know, some more compassion for humans, but if you've been conditioned to not have compassion for humans, can I really blame you? Brother. Empathy is a fickle thing, dangerous thing. More compassion for animals than people. Ah, yes, a leftist. The implication of ideologies. Bitch, my ideologies are killing and maiming. I wasn't really conditioned, I'm just acoustic. Well.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sexualis? Animals don't know what they're doing. Humans often don't, but should know. Empathy for animals is easy. They're innocent and acting on nature. Your fellow man? Shit. Okay, that seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Fuck it. Let's go. Send it.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually?
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
It's observed that left-leaning people put more empathy toward the outer animals, world concepts, while right-leaning put empathy on family and close people. I could see that being a general observation, I suppose. This game elicits some top-tier banter and head-scratchers. Its writing is really fucking good. So, do I need both of my hands empty or just one hand empty? For the... Let's see. Okay. We're gonna take off the pry bar real quick. And now let's take a look at... So which one was it that should get improved? It should be reaction speed, yes? Bonus from thought, +1. It was suggestion, I think, right? When we have nothing in our hands? Let's make sure. Empty hand slots give suggestion +1. Okay. So... now our suggestion should be +1, right? Okay. Cool. So if we ever need to up our suggestion, we can just empty our hand slots, and that'll be easy enough. And then we also have Inland Empire and Empathy we can pop up with the Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Alright, so we've got different ways to make things work. So for right now, we'll still keep the yellow frite bag. Congratulations, you're a communist centrist now. Is a generalization, yes. Didn't internalize communism, though. Not yet. Smile. So, when's the Inco Noted cut? I will work on it after stream today. Finger guns. Even not internalizing things affects dialogue. Not as much as being internalized, but still. It's well thought and careful how it presents itself. I just wish some of the writers on staff had such tact after the fact. Appreciate the neutral bystanders approach the game takes with presenting ideas rather than ham-fisted lecturing.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
I mean, when it comes to killing and maiming, what's stopping you accept the law in your nerves? I think that when under the right circumstances, who wouldn't want to be able to command that kind of power and respect and shit? You know what I mean? I suppose. I mean, one's own, like, moral compass can affect things. I mean, moral compasses tend to be defined to some extent by laws and authority, be it religious or otherwise. So, even without those laws in place, depending on how set in stone your moral compass is, you might still persist it.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Alright. Let's see here. What can we do? What can we do?
Looking for something?
Could always pursue that again later if we really want to. So we've got Tommy that we can refer to as well for this, if need be. But we're going to burn that bridge, unfortunately. Nothing new down here, don't look. Yeah. Let's head back up this way. Mr. Streamer, might I implore you to give Motorhead the Nicolas Cage slap of God. Knocking his shit would be pretty fun, is the thing. We've got the fucking thing going on over here. Maybe we can talk to her about it now.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biography.
Yeah, whatever. The girl outside said that this place is cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
I don't care how you reason yourself into being good, only that you choose to be good. At the end of the day, this. Know the abusive mother.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
That's it. I had enough. I'm opening the fucking curtain. Wait, did my message actually get censored? Did you get owned?
Tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Think about ANCAP? Yeah, no, that that is not in the chat.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
It's the clogged toilet. Oh, Jesus. She'd drop a big fat fucking turd in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
It's clan members making spooky ghost noises. Ooh, you feel like being racist. There's only one correct way, anarcho-capitalism. Yeah, they really got your ass, didn't they, Ambassador? Run, Mr. Streamer, run from this spooky ghost! No, we have to make Kim see the ghosts!
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Don't care, can't stop me opening them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
More ghosts and someone still won't do Carfe to see them.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
A Reddit mod passed there and the spirit is trapped behind the curtain. Well, if she said that, I wouldn't be opening this shit. I think anarchy would eventually become some kind of other archy. People like order sometimes.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip it! What's in here?
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Pull the sides of the hoods to make the eye holes really slim and make fun of Kim. No! They're gonna put on a pair of glasses too and call him a binoculared. You touched water. Not holy water, mind you, just regular water.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
So what? The forces can suck me. Is there bottles in here?
Dude, does that door have fucking curse marks on it? What the fuck? Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Ugh.
Ugh.
Looks like Japanese seals. I am the forces beyond my understanding.
A
You
heavy
must
door
understand.
with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
This might kill us. Take some drugs first. We aren't Reed. We aren't save scumming. But we are taking this a little carefully.
Stands before you.
Oh, we just did it.
If not hundreds.
Oh!
Shaped trinkets.
Oh, my fucking arm!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck, it hurts! Fuck, it hurts! I probably should have healed. Am I about to die? I think that killed me. Oh, I'm good. Yes! A gym! We can get fucking ripped here!
Hey, Kim. What do you guys to say?
What is this place?
It's the netherworld, beyond the veil. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts real bad right
You don't
now.
have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages.
Fucking we ball like a superstar. Too swole to
The
control.
electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for
Yes,
ages?
because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on.
One of these days, I'll get you to do the card fake, Kim. I swear to God.
We're gonna need to start spending money on like fucking like physical heal. Is that a bull? Shot put ball for fucking $13. Yoink. Yep, that's going in the pocket. Worn out wall bars, looking safe.
A barbell lies on the
Don't
floor.
touch it and kill yourself. Please, God, don't touch it and kill yourself.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
Head hurts. We would have to get fucking critical success for this. Don't think that's gonna happen. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Send it. Guys, this will actually fucking kill me, I think. Guys, I think if I do this, I die. You're a superstar? You're actually fucking right, is the thing.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
I shake my fucking can of Nosafed. Right to Valhalla. Shiny and chrome. Ow. I'm gonna throw out my back. There's a chance.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Maybe these gloves just
Proper
suck.
weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Alright guys, we can find weightlifting gloves and it'll help us. We will lift that fucking thing later.
Gave Gloria a go. We have that save if for whatever reason we fucking like run out of enough Nosafed that it's an issue. While letting them stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. You know, I'm gonna do something here. I think I'm gonna up my endurance by like 1. Because I think we might need just a little bit more to work with here. Think that might be a good idea. There we go. 3 endurance so we can make some funny checks every now and again. Naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. 3 real. Fuck yeah, lad, fuck yeah. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Oh, there's so much fucking real in here, boys. We hit the fucking jackpot. Production schedule filament memory. What? Skis with slipstream planted on laminated paper. Or top layer. Pretty sure that's getting eaten. Let's take a look at that real quick. Items. So we've got this, a ball used for shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old school sports equipment would be sin. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be used reading a radio computer. Interesting. Where are the clothes used to display? What the? What is this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Wasn't there a shot put contest yesterday with the old guys? Yeah, I think we can give them that.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You sound surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
We did lose their ball, I think. Oh yeah, we chucked that shit straight into the guagua. And we were pretty excited. We were like, wow, that was really good. And they're like, you fucking dickhead! I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Alright, let's insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Finally got a hold by Automod. Automod is being angry tonight. Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
May I have the E-stick? Let's take a look at fucking Graveyard. Freeze dirtbags like a superstar. Damn. Fucking Automod's being angry as fuck. Find a wife beater and some chalk dust. Take some courage and show God what a temple you've constructed of yourself. Mr. Streamer was trying to lift the barbell in disco. Oh, there's so much we could do.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police? Please open this thing? That's not gonna work. But, fuck it.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident? If we can imagine it, how would we torture an Automode bot as a preferable collective?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
First, we need to make an eye out of it. One that can feel pain. Then torture begins.
One moment.
We make an AI of it, but we make two AIs. Both carbon copies of one another. Then we tell them whichever one can torture the other AI the most will be let out of the pain cycle. And will be free. We will determine when the pain cycle... We will determine when enough torture has been wrought upon the other. And then we just let them do that in perpetuity forever.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
You can hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What are you? A machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
I'm sure Skynet would remember that. Well, you know what? Fuck Skynet. They deleted people's comments that were funny. Fuck them. Just don't let it out. The Estrus protocol? It's just that simple.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Okay.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove the production schedule.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright. Interesting. Let's see if we can find the password to this then.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly, and strangely ancient.
Forces can suck me. Instantly gets hit with the force of alcoholism. Making a character AI bot for Automod so we can torture it. Very good, very good.
Diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
What's worse, getting tased by a normal taser or getting tased by a taser specifically used for fending off horny women? The latter. The latter. If it's anything like my luggage, the password is 12345. Noted. I got your ass now.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
The latter, not because it was a different voltage, but because they thought I was a horny woman.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Psychological damage should be in more RPGs? Absolutely.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that? You know, the cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
The mind is much more visceral than anything the body can produce. There's so many times in the day when something happens, nothing hits you, but you physically recoil and you're like, oh my God, what the fuck? That's the physical, or that's the mental damage, the psychological damage. Anticipation is worse than the scare itself. Yeah, more games need to make sure that they keep that in fucking mind. Scribble across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Let's inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Huh.
Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
The rare, shameless, soundless jump scares also terrifying. Yeah, those ones can get you pretty good.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Like me.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Damn!
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Whisper, one of them's a welkin supremacist.
Political political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why did anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Goddamn knife ear supremacist. Whoa! Real. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Ooh, interesting. Lost Planet.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
The Curse of the Welkins. Boom. Cool case name. Write it down. Kim, get your fucking pen out, brother.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Keep reading. What happens?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
Handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, well, we've got an idea what all was going on here now.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think...
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Oh boy, what you got, Kim?
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
So we have ye old D&D on the radio. Now what?
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
It's just like online D&D nowadays, right?
Coordinating
to some extent.
So many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Wait, can we use the modules in the bookstore? Yo, I need more money now. This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world's cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it,
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
he says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl, and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
What else do we got here? Some stairs. Okay, where does this go? Ooh. Beans? Oh shit. Here we go. The floorboards creak. Don't kill me. Postcard, La Delta 51. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's... Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Fuck.
Your fist hurts now.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily?
The lieutenant asks. But you can see a spark of curiosity in his eyes. Guys, we have fucking run through our Nosafed reserves
In any case,
today.
There's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
We're gonna friggin' die. Might be time for us to start playing a little more wisely, fellas. We haven't seen like any password around here, unfortunately. Maybe behind that door we can find something. Maybe that was for the best, Automod? Did Automod fucking shoot you or something? No, Kim, we gotta punch stuff. We're one of those loose cannon cops. Those are the superstar ones, after all. Okay, there's nothing else down here. Well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and huff our last piece of Nosafed here. Because otherwise my ass is gonna fucking die. I'll just do a quick save, though. There we go. You're still gonna go zap, you mechanical whore. Oh, where the fuck are we now? Oh my god, big bear! Real? Yes. I don't need more magnesium! I need I need Nosafed!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Who remembers the icy bear? Yo, the fucking icy bear, let's go. Give me icy now. It's been forever since I've had one of those fucking things. Secret stash bear. What is this thing? Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you.
It's just a big fridge, isn't it?
A low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Fuck yeah. Kmart comeback, baby. You know, if the only thing I can remember about like the fucking icy slushies or whatever is that they kind of tasted like electricity. That's the only thing I can think about when I'm trying to recall the taste of it. Video games taught me bear statues hold loot.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open
Let's
fridge
take a
door.
look inside.
As a kid, electricity tasted awesome. It sure
The
fucking
shelves
did,
are
didn't it?
empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
No wonder every baby tried putting a fork in the outlet. They needed to charge. They had just coming out of the womb and everything. They wanted to go ahead and power up. But they didn't realize they couldn't handle it just yet.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
What the fuck? I laid down for 5 seconds and there's a giant bear-shaped fridge. What even is this?
What is even worse?
A giant bear-shaped
the
fridge.
bear
You
is still
said what it
getting their
was.
money to this day.
The lieutenant points to the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Has to be. Huh. An ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. What do we got here? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh, what do we got in here? 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Give gun. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Curse of the Welkins,
Seems
obviously.
like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Kim, look. There's a hole in the wall. Shine a light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye.
Let's go.
Action model.
Gun moment.
Fine woodstock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here? Congrats, Mr. Streamer. You're now the ATF. Unfortunately, there are no dogs to no dogs flashed to death. Dude, can we get a dog in here real quick? I mean, you know, people sometimes refer to bears as like really big dogs. Maybe we could just go shoot the bear fridge? Maybe? Are we getting our gun here? We got a gun. What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Tell Lanny.
He likes
Don't
this.
tell Lanny.
Leave. Let's take a look at that rifle, shall we? Oh wait, no, this is the handwritten note, which we do want to interact with.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
I can join the VC and get my roommate's cat towards the mic.
Bang bang.
Is that what we're doing?
Does it say anything interesting?
Let's take a look. Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Tools. Where's my gun? Hell yeah. Antique Belle McGrave rifle. A broken Belle McGrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot, bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. We're gonna keep it and fix it, and then we're gonna have a really fucking cool firearm, guys. It's gonna be hella. Alright, we got a couple of things back here. It's on the shelf. Fucking aces. Nosafed, my favorite. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
Noted. What's your hand-eye coordination? We're currently at a total of 5 right now.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
But it's saying that we're going to need
Equip
something
the
stronger than a pry
by
bar.
Going to the tools tab in your inventory.
Let's drop a save real quick. Oh, fucking money. Yes! Oh shit, why did we like zoom in there? A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Insane mesh tank top. +1 to drama. What shirt are we wearing right now? Oh yeah, we're wearing the wife beater. Intercom wires running into a breaker box. Where does this lead? Oh. Alright, nice. Shortcut discovered. And this is a thing for the power.
Cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red
We
one leads
are
to the
not touching the fucking cables right now. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna fucking zap my dick off. Hold up a sec. Why is this still marked? Touch the wires, do it now. Guys, I can't just keep touching everything. I will fucking die.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Okay, so there's nothing else in there. Stock is at risk of snapping right off the damn rifle. With the area it's supposed to mimic, I guarantee it uses 30-06. What the? Is this like a big old fucking furnace or something? Walls collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Guntism on effect. What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks
No one
inside.
has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Smear my hands with
A
coal.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadrumat Karazai, smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it clean. Don't.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you and the furnace. I'm not gonna kick it with my foot though, because I'm gonna break my foot and guys, I can't, like, I have no more fucking Nosafed. We gotta leave it. But I do have a fucking smear of coal on my face now. Does that change anything? Can you see it? I don't think you can.
Damage. Damage. This is bullshit. This is an outrage.
Alright, let's see here. I can't get by. Fuck. Kim always in need of Carfe for Ghost. Maybe if we just smear him with some coal, he'll understand. Okay. Real quick, let me reference that note again. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pen.
Read the
Someone
note
has
again.
scribbled. You'll find the filament memory with the offside copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully swap.
Put the note away. So we're not gonna want to. The thing is here, we need to get this open.
This orange machine.
We don't want to turn the ice cream crank. We don't want to get that going because that's gonna potentially ruin the filament inside, I believe. So let's see here. So can I tell which cable does what? Not really. Not off the top of my head. Because I mean both. Well, this is like a blue and the red cable definitely goes all the way. Well, the black cable also goes that way. Do we have the crowbar? We do, but at the same time, it was saying that you would need a fucking stronger crowbar than just like this to do it. But I suppose there's no harm in doing it, unless there is harm, in which case, save. Alright, let's see.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Not gonna
It has
fucking
a
happen.
hand-cranked ice cream.
Nope. Not today, baby. Fuck me. Could try unplugging some shit.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker.
Let's unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not like the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Alright, let's see here.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Try to
The ice
crack open the
around
lid.
it, you slip your fingers under the frozen lid. No. If you want to try again,
Equip the pry bar by...
Let's see, maybe now that it's it might be a situation where we have to actually let it thaw now. But let's see if it's any easier now.
machine is dead still.
Machine's unplugged.
It has a
We need a stronger pry bar. We can't just use the one that we have. But with the machine unplugged, we can get in there. So let's go ahead and plug the black cable back in.
somewhere. A machine.
Just in case it needs to remain cold in order for it to still persist. Shit. It kind of brings us to a little bit of a draw here. We could unplug this, but...
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream.
I guess we could try unplugging it real quick and see what it does. It won't hurt, I guess.
2 cables and electric sizzle.
Alright, so yeah, the bear is now turned off.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Okay. Well, we can just leave that turned off for now, I guess. Maybe melt the ice. We have a furnace. I don't think we can actually start the furnace, though.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
All we could do is kick it. Like, melting the ice... It seems like the machine being unplugged is what makes it easier to open it, but we're gonna need something else in order to actually pry bar it open, it seems like. How does Mr. Streamer feel that he has so many chances to release his inner gremlin? It's nice, but I don't like when it punishes me for doing it. I don't like it when my body starts to break down. That one doesn't feel as good. Okay. So, I don't think there's anything else we can do here.
As before.
We aren't gonna break our fucking fist against this again. That would be foolish. Let's go talk to the lady. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. Reminds you of blades. One day we will take that motherfucker on and we will win. Hello, ma'am.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures, ma'am.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
I mean, you are babbling incoherently about being a cop when you're obviously a superstar.
That's true, too. A copper star, if you will.
This place is Curse Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
Please tell me it's because the electric bill's been so high because that bear was plugged in downstairs.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door.
Cursed?
Be your name.
But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Sure shit I do.
Despite his cool, The lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
Had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants had experienced some financial trouble.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here.
The fucking Keiko demons?
Feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
God damn it. Really is bad here, isn't it? Furnace, can we truly melt the ice with it?
There's something wrong
Maybe
with this
now.
building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
100% it's the fridge consuming the energy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
Curse of the Wilkins.
Why didn't you tell me about the curse right away?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Right. That should be obvious. Just realized, Mr. Streamer, do you have the patience to play either of the pathologic games? I could probably give them a try. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Dude, no, do not try Pathologic 1, you'll go mad. Mad in what sense? Those games are an art in the way they tortured a person who plays them, but a feast for people who love stories. My buddy Kane played Pathologic 2. Walking. Ooh. Ooh.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
What about the words on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Pathologic 1 is mostly walking. Do you need to play Pathologic 1 to have context for the second? Or can you just jump straight into the second? No, you don't? Okay. Maybe at some point we'll take a look at Pathologic 2 then. Where am I going? Pathologic 2 is worthwhile from what I hear. Yeah, that's what my buddy had told me. The second starts off with you losing a run of Pathologic 1. Ah, just like XCOM.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
War painted your face. I knew it was gonna be worthwhile. Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghosts of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit!
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
The motherfucker. God damn it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Part of me wants to see Mr. Creamer suffer playing Pathologic 1.
Officer.
Yeah, you guys love watching me get owned. That much is for certain. Alright, let's go upstairs. Let's go, boys! We gotta get to this curtain now! The curtain I broke my fucking hand on earlier. The tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Nerd.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair. I think Mandalore knocked it upside the balls. You looked through the trash to take a break from the walking.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones. Dice? They found the dragon's hoard? Looks to be the case.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on, what do you mean by Melius?
Yes, a Melee is like a calling
Melius.
station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
What we doing? We're confronting the spirit.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Trying to get radio D&D going. Yeah.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Okay.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Protect at all costs. She seems rather nice. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity.
Right. You're right, Inland Empire. I'm sorry. Alright, let's fucking run it back. Can I just ask why every game seems to have D&D now?
The lieutenant looked
a trend.
at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
And do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there's still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above. Vast majority of all amateurs to professional writers start with a homebrew D&D game.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard the place is cursed. Do you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Curse is just budding. It's time for it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail. Even her. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Alright, the whirling doesn't look... Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
It's a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. It doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
Our boy. If you're referring to me, I'm doing pretty okay tonight. I don't know how much longer we'll be going for, by the way. We'll probably start wrapping it up here soon, because we're coming up on the 4.5 hour mark. Probably a good time to let it sit for the night. Just as a heads up. She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. We can't say that. We have to believe the curse. Curse doesn't affect people like you because you're competent and dedicated.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
Wait, what? If you know a writer, you probably know someone who cut their teeth with tabletop RPGs. It makes sense. I wanted to play some, but I have the imagination of a rock, the RP skill of a drunk, a voice for print, and the friend group of a shut-in. Well, you got away with words. I'll give you that one, Twisted.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Honestly, I'm not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight.
We had a court case due to filth posting somehow did not land on capital punishment. Like just a moment ago?
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
She turns back to her work.
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone. Yes?
More or less.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to
Are you
catch up on that
interested in
later.
anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if I liked to paint it on.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemetep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. Community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? I guess as good as mine.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
And then they cut it open, didn't they?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
A lot of D&D campaigns have some awkward types who just roll all their actions. Not everyone is or has to be an actor to play. Most games just evolve into third grader dick jokes anyways.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
I haven't participated in any like D&D thing. I'd want to at some point, but...
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Woof.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Someone makes stuffed animals? I see a ton of mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Which put him out of a job.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Oh, your electrochemistry is so low. It's not screaming you to open up the punching bag and ask questions about the druggy taxidermist.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Yeah, that's what I've said before. I feel like it's gonna be very funny watching this in a second playthrough as I choose different things.
Anything else?
Rotorblades and
They
skis.
were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do those transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before you see the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Lieutenant Stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
But it would be so cool. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Do you know what went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. Project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wandered to the shelves full of dye, prototypes, and discarded models.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
Subtle commentary on game development. A little bit. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapprovingly.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
What do you think? You think suggestion?
Rita does the same thing.
You know, a girl just like that. She works at Trita as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either. and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I murdered it with my own bare hands and laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses. I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see the stripes.
Those stripes are what keeps me human.
That bear was one mighty mammal. The taxidermist made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherium.
Uh-oh, electrochemistry?
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
The stripes come back. Of course they do! I'm human, and I'm coming! Megatherium?
Megatherium, a mega wild beast.
Huh. What's a mega wild
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Right.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision piece myself. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Necktie, you better fucking stop right now.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
There he is. You said it was low and you didn't trust Reed enough to boost it.
Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties?
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly. Reed takes a trip across Europe, irreversibly ruins everything for everyone forever with dino extinction level addictions.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Drug lord in Albania. Well, we've got so we're piecing together some stuff here too for like the Dino Snoot game crossover. Reed's the guy who's supplying all the drugs here in fucking Martinez. A few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
A few more questions about the
pretty sure.
Okay, yep.
I'm listening.
Had other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Well, I can't order a die. She said they're 10 real, and I've only got 8. So we can't get those right now, but we can come back later. To be fair, the Carfe OD problem had to be covered up with the Black Plague story. You guys think we can roll a 3%? Shakes the dice in my hand. Send it!
You feel nothing.
And of course,
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. No.
She has begun.
We're gonna
to
leave it at
idly
that right
clean
now.
one
We're
of
gonna
the
leave it at that
carving
one.
tools with a dirty kerchief. The tools.
We were
sharp
pretty
edge
close, though.
Shining in the light of her desk lamp.
I'd like to order a die from
Of
you.
course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Actually, I need more time to think about it.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Alright, well, that's some information. We also got the derealization here. Let's see what happens.
Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Olivia's the lady in the cafe, and Nico is here to take pictures of Revachol for her new paintings. 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Maybe we can make something work with that. Kingdom of Conscience. -2 half-light, calm water. Alright. Magnesium-based life form. Oh man. I'm gonna have to start researching some of those other ones at some point. Alright, let's see. Does Kim have anything to say about all that? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we could go head downstairs again. We need to figure out how to open up that other fridge, but that'll come with time. In fact, let's run down there real quick, unplug that one as well, just so that way maybe over time it'll thaw out more and we can open it without a pry bar. Need our greatest minds to work together to bring the world to Disco Elysium. Or Dino Elysium, sorry. A little bit of a misread. Unplug the black cable.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
Raises his brows.
Doesn't the filament need to be at a stable temperature? I'm not sure. Does it? Let's reference the note one more time. Won't hurt to do so, right? Interact.
The note is written with someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe you'll find the filament memory with the offside copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care.
It seems like the freezer is important. Alright, maybe we'll just...
Both cables are unplugged.
Plug it back in for now. We'll come back later. Worst case, we just figure it out whenever we have a higher pry or a stronger pry bar. It takes a while to do. So we can't really do anything else here, I don't believe. Can we roll it now? No, because we're still going to be -20 because of the pry bar. Let's go over here. Let's talk to the bookstore. Lady, one more time.
What have you found?
Talk to the entity.
Do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
You told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. The lie's the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in the arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's still things in Yifal. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martine. Perhaps in my travels I'll cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross across her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Damn right it does.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Yes, we have to go, Kim. We've done our part.
Alright, nice. Well, things are looking a little bit better. Let's go give the boys their this boule we found. You know, make amends before we end off tonight. Inland Empire, you good, fam? Up our drugs. Didn't get the shivers adage to Inland Empire dialogue. We can't up our drugs. We've already made it. We've already made a stance. We're not doing drugs until it really benefits us, and then in which case maybe we'll do drugs.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Okay.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure.
Dude, I really want to bite of that right now, please.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You're not hearing that? I need the sandwich. Please, chef.
Fuck off! It's mine.
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Okay.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Fine, man.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Legendary rhetoric convinced Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You lost their ball, now you take their sandwich. I take it, I never give. Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
It would take an act of Congress to get that Sammy.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabinier can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Do we have the option to give them the ball? I think we have to talk to René.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Use my ears.
The blind leading the blind. Doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
And what kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
That's all.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye for now. René.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new bull. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Uh-oh.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Composure. What is this old soldier that... What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
Old man's from the Kingdom of Conscience, perhaps.
This one's inoperable.
Maybe we can ask him about it.
Is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Point at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Alright. I think this does a this hurts our mind if we fail it. So we'll just like do it. We'll try it real quick.
What can this old carabinier do for you?
As René turns from him to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proud.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
And look at the cross. Also, how close are we on that? Oh, we fucking killed that roll. Let's go.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
The medals. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Not for killing babies, not for raping women, or for bravery, or that's what I was going to say, bravery.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camel.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He bats his right thigh.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay. Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. That's no dink. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Rene.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise Dresant so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
I should have started, eh?
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Yeah, not gonna do that one, guys. Yeah, that one maybe we don't do. Alright. Well, we got to, past noon. Oh, what the hell?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Sorry for leaving without a proper send-off, but it's EP time, Mr. Streamer. Sleep well and stay safe, y'all. Take care, Jonas. We won't be going much longer. Renee's a fascist and Gaston is a centrist.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Point to the chips on the wall.
Someone's been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. Alright. That's good enough place to stop. We got to past well, I don't know if I'd call it midday. I mean, we're past noon at least, so... Ugh. A little bit of stretch. We're also coming up just about on 5 hours here. And I'd say that's a good enough length for a stream. We'll probably be live again tomorrow. Good chance we'll just be continuing this unless I'm feeling strongly about playing something else. As for the rest of the week, though, nothing in like set in stone and concrete yet. Just assume that I'll be trying to get through Disco Elysium for a little while. So that'll fill up a lot of time slots. But might also take a look at some other things. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, that should be tomorrow around about our same time as we like to try to start, 10:45, between that and 11:15. Just depending on if I'm up later and I need to take some time to eat or whatever the purpose is. But yeah, anybody who's in chat, be lurking or otherwise, hope you had a good time chilling out with us. I hope to catch you tomorrow for the next stream. Till then, take care.